Enjoying the view?
Keeping an eye on things. Feldcroft isn't what it used to be. No one has felt safe here since Ranrock's loyalists took a peculiar interest in that castle over there. Rookwood Castle. My uncle Solomon is a former Auror and refuses to look into it, even after Anne was cursed by one of them. Possibly with a wand, no less.
I heard a goblin refer to wizard kind as wand carriers. Are goblins forbidden from carrying wands?
Precisely. That's why I'm on the hunt for answers. If I'm to cure her, I need to understand what happened to her. Anne was always the most mischievous of the three of us. Which is saying something, knowing me and Ominous. I'm hoping a surprise visit from me and a new friend from Hogwarts will help lift her spirits. Bring back the Anne I used to know. Come on, I'll take you to my uncle's. This way. Feldcroft used to be a lot livelier. With Ranrock's lot wandering about all the time, everyone stays out of sight.
Hey guys, I decided to turn my mic on tonight. You're still slightly high and about to hit your bong. Well, that's great timing because I just packed myself up a brand new bowl and I was just about to light it up myself. So I will join you, my friend. Cheers. Cheers, guys.
Here we are. My sister should be just inside.
Well, that wasn't far at all. Let's see what's going on with his sister.
Aha! Sebastian, where did you... Is that what I think it is?
We've been over this, boy. Hey. Shrivelfigs cannot reverse a curse. Nothing can. The sooner you accept that reality, the better.
But we haven't tried everything.
There is no cure! When will you accept that?
Never! I can never accept it.
Now look what you've done.
I'm sorry.
Look what you both have done. It's the stress of you guys fighting that probably set her off. God damn.
I'm sorry you had to see that. If you don't mind, I just need a moment alone.
Aw,
poor
guy.
Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
I'm sorry about earlier. Those bouts of pain are difficult to bear.
Are you all right, Anne? I didn't mean to intrude.
You didn't, truly. And I'm all right. The pain from this curse comes in bouts.
Darkness.
Nothing suddenly. It's
That's a good
not
one.
anyone's fault. It's nice to meet you, by the way. You must be the new 5th year Sebastian told me about.
I am. Sebastian and I met my first day at Hogwarts, in the Slytherin common room.
I
Oh,
would
the
have fashioned his mouth
common
shut is what I would have
adore
done.
teasing first years about spotting mermaids through the window. I do miss Hogwarts, but I wouldn't mind being in Feldcroft really if it wasn't so dreary now. Between the goblins at the castle and my uncle fighting with Sebastian whenever he's home, it's not the cozy retreat it once was.
Oh, that's her
Sebastian
uncle,
mentioned something
not her
about your
dad.
uncle being an ex-Auror, but refusing to go after
Gotcha.
Ranrock's loyalists. I must say, I wasn't prepared for him to be as angry as he was.
Uncle Solomon is frustrated by what happened to me, and by Sebastian for thinking he can fix it. They both mean well, I know they do, but my uncle is right. This curse cannot be undone. I can feel it. Sebastian cannot take away my pain. Perhaps you can help him to understand that.
I'll do my best. I can promise to speak with him about it.
Thank you. His search for a cure is futile, I'm afraid. I'm getting tired. I should probably rest. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you well.
Nice note. This is my potion kit, not yours. Leave it be. Sounds like a brother-sister squabble to me.
That boy will fray my last nerve.
Excuse me, Mr. Sallow.
Oh, yes, Sebastian's friend. I apologize on behalf of my nephew. He doesn't know when to stop. I was about to check on Anne. Did I see you come from the house? How is she?
She's all right. She said she was going to rest.
Nothing can be done for her.
Yes, thank you so much for that explanation. Appreciate that.
It could be that you've not yet discovered the cure.
Ah, you sound like Sebastian, thinking you know better than the healers at St. Mungo's.
Perhaps the healers don't know everything, sir. Sebastian is single-mindedly focused on finding a way to help his sister. If there is a cure, he will find it.
Your faith in Sebastian is misplaced. Some sort of dark magic cursed Anne, and the goblins aren't likely to explain themselves anytime soon. Giving her hope is cruel. The only thing to do now is keep Anne comfortable and stay out of the Loyalists' way.
I understand what you're saying, sir.
Good. I know what's best for Anne and Sebastian. They are my stubborn brother's children. Especially Sebastian. If you really want to be of help, you'll make sure Sebastian does what he should do, not what he wants to do. He's no idea the harm he could do if he doesn't stop. I hope you'll remember what I've said. Good day.
I ought to see how Sebastian's faring.
Why will he not listen to me? She's my sister.
How are you doing, Sebastian?
You got a first-hand glance at what I'm dealing with. I apologize for my uncle.
No, she... Get down, please. No. Thank you.
I'll admit I wasn't expecting him to be so angry.
He's always angry. He's been angry since my parents died. After Anne was hurt, he only grew worse. It's as though he blames me somehow, always calling me my father's son, as if that's an insult. I'm the one trying to help her. He's simply given up.
Both Anne and your uncle seem genuinely convinced that nothing more can be done for her.
I refuse to believe that. Anne's pain is more than physical. It has changed her entirely. I miss my sister. And I'm going to get her back. Come with me. I need to show you where it happened.
Come here, little Sheba.
Ranrock's loyalists are capable of so much more than people realize.
Come here.
They should not be underestimated.
Come here. What you up to? Hmm? What you up to, my little girl? See? Oh, oh, careful. Ow, gentle. Thank you. I can't hold you for too long up here. Plus I got this headset on and everything, so it's not as comfy. You don't have as much room on my shoulder there. Me? Yeah. Look at you, just trying to make room. Just trying to push everything aside. You are so funny. You are so funny. All the viewers say, hello, Sheba. They just said, hello, Sheba. See? She's laying in Mama's arms right now. She's got nothing to say. She's just comfy and happy and purring. Aren't ya? You're a big suck. Yeah, you're a little big suck. A little big suck. You're a little big suck. But you're gorgeous. You're so cute and you're so pretty, aren't you? That's my babies. I know, Sheebies. You're too cute. You are too cute for your own good. I know. I see ya. Yes, I see ya. I see you, baby. You're a good girl. Okay, Mama's gonna put you down now, okay? Alright. Come lay down here on the bed. Okay, right here. There you go. Oh yeah. Vape juice. Oh, I don't like vape juice. I'm not into it. I can't stand like when it spits it, like the shit into your mouth. a little bit. Oh, I can't stand it. I don't like it. And I could never, like, I never felt, like, satisfied. Like, I didn't feel like I was getting, you know, I didn't feel like I was smoking, like, compared to a cigarette. Even if it had nicotine in it, it didn't matter to me. I would puff on it, and puff on it, and puff on it, and puff on it, and I still wasn't feeling satisfied. But then I switched to this other device. It's a vape device, but it doesn't use juice. It actually uses real tobacco. They're like little mini cigarettes, and it looks like a little pen device, and you stick the little mini cigarettes inside of it, inside the device, and it has like a metal kind of stick on the inside, and it like punctures the cigarette, and that metal stick actually heats it up from the inside, but at like 200 degrees, so it burns slowly, and it has like no ash, no fire, no smoke, there's no smell, so there's no secondhand smoke or anything like that. And it stays on just as long as a regular cigarette, so it's like something like 14 puffs or like 5 to 7 minutes, depending on whichever one gets there first. And it's cheaper than smoking. I love it. I switched, and I smoked for like 20 years before I switched to this device. And I tried to smoke a cigarette after I switched, and I had one puff of it, and I almost like barfed. Like, it tasted so disgusting. I haven't touched a cigarette since I switched, and that was like probably 5, almost 6 years, 5 years at least now. Yeah. It's amazing. Amazing little device. Yeah, I know.
All the debris you'll see is from whatever's going on at that abandoned
It's also
estate.
made by the same
They've been digging for
company.
something.
Like, it's made by the same people that make Benson and Hedges. What is it? What is it called? Hold on a sec. Rothman's, I think it's called. Rothman's, Benson and Hedges or something. Yeah, Rothman's, Benson and Hedges, Inc. And they're the ones that make the device and the tobacco for it. So it's not like they're like some new company that like you've never heard of before or anything like that. And actually, these devices were being used in Europe much longer than they have been allowed here in North America. 'Cause like here they had to go through a whole bunch of like FDA approval and all that other stuff, and it took a long time to get approved. But yeah, that's the same. That's the company who makes the devices. It's called IQOS. IQOS. If you go to like iQOS.com, or if you just Google IQOS, it'll take you to the website. It has all the information there. You can check it out and see if it's available in your area and stuff like that. I know it's in the States. I know it's all over the States and all over Canada. It was brand new when I switched over, when I started, so it was like So it's only like probably 6 years old. So it's still kind of new, but they also have other new products they came out with. They have one that's a juice. They actually have another vape device that actually uses juice also, if that's your thing. And I think it's called a Veev. V-E-E-V, I think it's called. And it's on the same website and everything for IQOS. It's both of their devices there. You just have to click on which one you want to look at. But I don't know too much about it personally because I haven't used that other device. But I do know that it's available if you're into it. Hey, come on, get out of there, please. You're not supposed to be back there where the cords are. Right? Right? Can you say hi? Can you say hi to everybody? Can you say hello? Hey. Can you say hello, sheepy? Say hello? She just rubbed against the mic. Sorry, I was trying to get her to say hello in the mic, but she just decided she was gonna rub against it instead, so sorry. You're silly. You're silly. You're usually so talkative. Now I ask you to talk and you're like so quiet for the first time. Usually I can't shut you up. Where you going, Chibi? You want your toy? It's right here. It's right here. There you go. Or are those training dummies? Oh shit. I'm coming! Ah! Sheesh. They're about to fail me for that quest. I was just looking around, damn.
Up there, on that plateau, is where they cursed Anne. This way.
Who's they?
Longer we expected to dig through this rubble. Ramrock knows what he's doing. It's an honor to be a part of it. A good wizard is a dead wizard in my book.
Gringo! Levioso!
I like having a partner. It's kind of fun.
There you are! I won't rest until... An intruder! No! I will make you pay. Regret coming here.
Expelliarmus! Confringo!
You've made your last mistake. I was right not to be worried about you. Missed me. Rather unwise coming back this way. Let's get this over. You call that spellcasting? That's it. Get the best of likes of me. I hate. Seems your art isn't in this at all. I won't rest. Dead. Impressed. Wise decision running from me. I'm a goblin, not a toy. Such arrogance. Meant to worry about.
Eat shit, bitch.
How nice of you to stop by. That was meant for me. I will not be made a fool of.
Gotcha.
I confess, that was a bit more than I bargained for.
That was
I
fun.
tried to warn you.
Little bastard.
Revelio.
Little goblin fuckheads. I win every time. Yeah, eat shit, bitch. I know. It's a common saying of mine. It just comes out. Yeah, I say like random weird shit when I'm fighting. Sorry about that. It just comes out. I don't even know what I'm saying half the time.
Those loyalists deserved what they got.
Couldn't agree more. This is where it happened. We smelt smoke in the middle of the night. When we looked outside, flames were shooting from the estate. Before my uncle and I could stop her, Anne rushed out, racing towards the fire, worried someone had been hurt. She came face to face with a horde of goblins, frantically trying to stamp out the flames. Suddenly, an icy voice drifted out from somewhere in the smoke. Children should be seen and not heard. A blinding blast followed. They didn't even give her a chance to run.
Seems an awfully violent response to a child wandering by. What were they trying to hide?
My thoughts exactly. It may be grasping at Billywigs, but I keep thinking that there might be something here that could lead me to whoever cursed Anne. Might be the only way to learn what type of magic harmed her, which could help me find a cure.
Perhaps you're right. The Loyalists are everywhere, but they do seem to be spending a lot of time here, and it's likely they're hiding something.
And at Rookwood Castle. Shall we have a look around? They seem to have set up camp here for a specific reason. They have stations for everything.
Revelio. Whose home was this?
been abandoned long since I've lived here. Rumor was, a Hogwarts professor lived here once, centuries ago. But that's all I ever heard.
Revelio. Revelio.
Looks like I have to go down. Yeah, let me in. Damn it. Nope, there is no like legitimate way in there then. Which is fine.
Revelio. Descendo. Revelio. Always armed and ready for a fight, Ranrock's loyalists.
I've heard goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
It's a wonder the Ministry isn't doing more.
It might be worth taking a closer look at the house itself.
Revelio. Sebastian, over here. Do you think this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
Could be. But it looks to me as though this was intentional.
Revelio.
Sheba, get down. No, you cannot go and lay on top of the PlayStation. Get. I don't want to hear it. Thank you.
This well looks familiar. Revelio. Sebastian, I've seen this before. The house, the well, the view.
What do you mean? When?
Give me a moment. I'll explain in a second. Sebastian, this house did belong to a Hogwarts professor, hundreds of years ago.
Who? What do you...
I found a pensive that day in the restricted section, with a memory that showed this house. There was a little girl and a drought. The keepers have shown me other memories as well. The girl became a Hogwarts professor. Her name was Isadora Morganach. She was one of the keepers.
The keepers? Like in Quidditch? And you found a pensive in the library? I'm not following you.
I realize it's a lot to take in. I'm not even sure I understand it all yet. And no, not like Quidditch. They call themselves keepers because they're protecting some type of knowledge. It all has to do with the vault at Gringotts.
Let me see if I've got this straight. You have Ranrock and Rookwood after you because of something you found at Gringotts where you ended up via a portkey. And now you've been witnessing memories left by keepers. Oh, and this house belonged to a Hogwarts professor who was one of these non-Quidditch keepers hundreds of years ago. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were pulling my leg.
It is all a bit much, isn't it? When you put it like that. The point is, we both have good reason to search this house. You for answers about what happened to Anne, and me for answers about the keepers.
Look at this.
Someone piled this here for a reason. Is it blocking something?
Only one way to find out.
Oh, now I can actually tear it down. How fun is that? But it wouldn't let me do it before. Of course not, because I had to be here as part of the quest. I had a feeling we'd be able to go down here. I knew it. Oh, come on, kid. Are you coming or what? Jeez, slow.
Why bother blocking a stairwell?
There might be something here worth a closer look.
Oh!
They've left all of this simply strewn about.
Don't move,
Tells
guy.
me they're after something bigger.
There we go. I traveled here to learn, but I long to help. My internal struggle is overwhelming. It's as though the magic wants to heal, and I am the one preventing it from doing so. Should I lose hope? Will I forever regret not having done more? I cannot look into their eyes, knowing that I could lessen the burden of heartache. I saw the man leaving camp today, the one who so reminded me of my father. Surely it wouldn't hurt to help him. I could further my research, of course, but that would be a fortuitous consequence of doing something good with this ability.
Seems these journal entries are from Isadora's travels.
It's my second week in camp. More arrive each day. The Muggle doctors and even some of our own healers are doing all that they can for them. The grief is palpable. The ones who have survived the plague are forever damaged by their loss. A fever may pass, the skin may mend and scar, but the devastating sorrow remains. I saw a man, much like my father, who had lost a child. I couldn't bear it. I longed to give him some shred of relief. I'm beginning to think that the others are wrong. I have the power to help these souls. It seems as arbitrary not to help them as it would be to rid them of their torment.
A journal entry of Isadora's. I should hold on to this. Incendio!
Would you get out of there right now? Stop it. No. Really, sheep? Not cool. Hey. You play with your toys. You leave my stuff alone.
Confringo!
So those aren't gonna light. Alright then.
Lumos. Confringo! Incendio! Lumos. You're not going to believe this. I can see the Undercroft.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
Revelio. Lumos. I know it sounds strange,
Honestly,
but
nothing you say sounds strange to me anymore.
fair enough. I can see the Undercroft through this stone wall, as though it's a window. This has happened before.
I'm
Hi,
listening.
creepy
I
clown
have a
girl.
rare ability to see whispers of ancient magic.
How are
I
you, sweet?
don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it wasn't that. I knew you
Good
weren't
to
telling me
see you.
everything. Ancient magic. What does that even mean?
I'm not entirely sure, but the Keepers have said that it's a powerful magic that should only be wielded by a select few.
And you can wield it?
I don't know, but Fig and I think that Ranrock has somehow found a way to harness that magic's power.
Are you telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find out. What I do know is that my ability allows me to travel through these windows I see.
Wait. We can get straight to the Undercroft from here. Ominous will be flawed.
We can, but perhaps best not to tell anyone else about this for now. Even
That's
Ominous.
interesting.
Understood. Well then, invisible, secret, ancient magic passageway? Here we come.
That's cool.
I'm tempted to hold my breath.
Let's go. While this is loading, I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Why would the door lead us here?
Sebastian, look. Why hide a triptych here?
Seems as if something's missing.
A note. Let's have a look.
Did you guys hear that? She followed me, and then she meowed at me the whole time I was grabbing my drink. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you. No. She doesn't fart anymore. Told you that. It was only like when I first got her, when she was a little kitten. It must have been whatever food she was eating prior to me getting her. Because it only happened like, I don't know, the first week or two. Literally, it was until she adjusted to the new food that I had her on. And the new food was fine. Like, ever since then, she's been fine. She doesn't fart no more. Thank God. Because they were fucking silent but deadly. Like, they stunk. You wouldn't even hear it, and out of nowhere, it would just fucking reek. And you look down, the cat's laying in your lap, and you know, like, oh, great. She obviously would feel it or something, because she'd always look at her butt and then smell it. Right? Like, what was that just came out my butt? Yeah, pretty much. They were pretty bad. Pretty stinky, man. Interesting.
Anything helpful in the note?
A rune symbol. I've seen similar symbols used by the keepers.
I don't know, probably
I've been thinking. A keeper lived in that house centuries ago, and Ranrock and his lot have been searching there. You said that goblins may be wielding some form of this ancient magic.
She doesn't get them anymore.
Do you think Anne was cursed by ancient magic?
I can't be sure, of course, but I don't think so.
At least not that I know of.
I didn't see any traces of it around your sister.
Very well. But that doesn't mean it's not ancient magic.
I do spend a lot of time with my cat.
There's still so much we don't know about it.
True. Perhaps this triptych will lead us to answers.
Then we'll have to unravel what this all means. But now I need to see Ominous. Don't worry, I won't tell him anything. Did I mention that, apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here, in Hogwarts?
You did not. Is it connected to our common room?
No idea. Ominous just learned of it. I'll let you know what I find out. I had no idea our visit to Sian would unfold into all of this. My head's an utter mess. But I'm glad you told me everything you did. I'll be in touch. Till then.
I've really been missing Riley the last few days. Quite badly. Miss him a lot. A lot.
Meet me near the ruins of Falbaton Castle. After dark. Do not tell anyone.
Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to use that. Let's go to astronomy class. Upstairs from the entrance to the room requirements. Cool. Let's do it. Astronomy class sounds fun. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you about that. It was really good. It was me and a creepy clown girl came and Azazel. Azazel or Azazel. Antonio. came. That's his name. But yeah, they came, we watched it. I really enjoyed it. It was a really good movie. I was like super impressed with it. Really good special effects and great acting. I've seen all the Evil Dead movies, so yes, it was a success. There's not usually like a bunch of people that show up for movie night. Usually it's like me and Nick. But Nick didn't make it tonight for this one. He actually showed up right after the movie ended, poor guy. But yeah, so usually it's just like me and Nick and like maybe one other person. But there's usually, like when I plan movie nights, there's usually not a lot that actually join. Or even like sign up to join. Like I may have like 80 people in my server, but like I said, like at least half of them aren't even active. Like they don't chat, they don't participate in like voice chat or like, you know, movie nights, or, you know, they don't post things like so, and then like out of the other half that are active, most of them aren't even like that active. They like might post something once in a while. Once in a while they might drop in on voice chat. Once in a while they might show up for a movie night. You know, that's how most of them are. There's only like a few, like maybe a handful of people that I can name off that like...
Where did you and Poppy run off to?
that may join me. Like for movie nights or, you know, different activities and stuff like that in the Discord. Darkness. That's funny. It's all good, man. No, it's no, like, no slight or anything. I was just explaining to Gareth, because Gareth hasn't been able to join yet, but I was just explaining to him that, like, when I do movie nights, it's not typically, like, a very busy thing. Like, there's not a lot of people that show up to that. Or any of my events, really. But I don't mind either way. A lot of people can show up. You know, nobody could show up. A few people could show up. It doesn't matter to me. I'm still gonna do it. You know, I'm still gonna hold the movie nights. I'm still gonna do it, because, you know, there have been times where, like, sometimes people are like, wow, you know, like, I really needed that just to like hang out for a couple hours and get my mind off things and be in a place where it's calm and like, you know, there's no drama. There's never any drama. Like, everybody's so cool in my server. Everybody like gets along and everybody's cool with each other, and I love it. It's just like here, you know? Except Discord, like, you have to be invited, right? Well, I guess people can join, but that's the thing, like, people are given certain roles. I can give people certain roles, which can give them more privileges or less privileges in the server. So, you know, depending on, like, people's conduct and how they act, or, you know, things that they say or whatever, I can always take away their privileges, you know, I can always, like, ban them, like, it's no big deal. But what I'm trying to say is, like, here with my live stream, like, anybody can just randomly roll in, you know. In Discord, like, the chances of anybody just rolling in are slim to none. Who's that? What do you mean? Who's spamming all the chat? I don't see it. What are you talking about? Oh, you're silly. Oh, now you got competition, Gareth.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
But I'm responding to you. I'm just on mic. So it looks like you're taking up all the chat, but I am responding. If I wasn't using my mic, it wouldn't look that way. Silly. Wait, what name is that? It's the Walking Dead character. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember what you mean. I seen that. I know what you mean now. Oh man, I almost forgot about that. I think it was Garrett. What's your favorite movie, Gareth? I want to know. Tell me what it is. Oh, okay. Interesting. What kind of film is it? Is it like a horror film, an action film, mystery, thriller, drama? You're into Japanese films. That's awesome. That's interesting because Azazel and I were planning on watching some Japanese films and other Asian films that were on a list of like horror films, like some of the best Asian horror films. And we were gonna sit down and watch some of those movies actually on Discord. Yeah, he was gonna stream it in my server. Apparently he has the films. That's cool. That's interesting. It's set in feudal Japan. Both films are. So what? I don't get it. What kind of movie is it then? Like, what is feudal Japan? You mean like where they were feuding? Feudal Japan. Explain this to me. I'm interested to know. That's okay. I like long. I don't mind long movies. I don't mind that. Deacon685, shout out. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Cheers. I'm gonna join you actually. Oh, Arab the Samurai, that's fucking cool. I like watching that shit. Who's too old to have a YouTube channel? Me? You're never too old for anything. Well, Gareth says you said the wrong thing, so sorry about that. I don't even know who that guy is. You don't even know how old I am. He has no idea. It's just an odd thing for him to say. I thought it was funny. Oh no, you didn't even have to. I actually wanted to see if he was gonna explain himself, actually, but it's all good.
And your reading is the dragon.
Darkness.
That's exciting, I suppose.
You go, man.
Perhaps you're due for an adventure.
Feel free to say whatever you want. There's only a few words that I don't appreciate being said on my
Professor
channel, and they're already blocked.
Astronomy
so.
is not divination. You won't find the mysteries of the cosmos charted out on your palms or at the bottom of your teacups. Alas, the heavens remain hazy to the starry-eyed. Now, if you were to devote yourselves to persistent and painstaking observation, you just might catch a glimpse.
You never know, Gareth.
With that in mind, please take your telescopes. Tonight we will be on the observation deck.
Sometimes usually I try to like give them a chance to explain themselves first. Because he did say no, so I thought maybe he wasn't talking about me. Maybe he was talking about somebody else. I don't know. But
still don't have your own? You can't be the new student forever, you know.
So I was waiting for him to explain himself, kind of, but he didn't get a chance to, so.
Here, I can adjust
That's okay,
that for
too.
No, bring it into focus on your own.
You're a mod for a reason. If you felt like it wasn't gonna go to a good place, then that's, you know, I trust your judgment. I'd rather not deal with drama and bullshit anyway.
Now, I expect all of you to put in your stargazing hours outside of class. Is that clear?
But, Professor, it's freezing out.
Mere cold didn't stop the great stargazers of the past. Look only to the astronomy tables they erected throughout the highlands from which they gazed millennia ago on the very self-same stars above us. Is that clear?
Well, people need to be a little more respectful, you know, when you're in a group setting like that. You understand?
I don't believe we've met officially. I'm Amit. I'm something of an astronomy buff.
Hello, Amit. It's nice to meet you.
Did I hear Professor Shaw say that you don't have your own telescope? I have a spare one you could borrow for the rest of term.
That's very kind of you, Amit. Are you sure you won't need it?
I'm certain. It's my old one. I finally got my hands on the new Celestia Contemplor. You've heard of it, I assume? I mean, of course you have. It's only the pinnacle of all personal stargazing implements. But my old model's not too shabby either. Goblin-cut glass, first-rate optical enchantments. Hate to think such a fine instrument is just collecting dust.
Well, thank you, Amit.
Think nothing of it. Anyway, the telescope's in the storage room right underneath us. You can't miss it. I have some, reading to finish on the lower deck. Come find me there afterwards, and bring the telescope. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Gareth, you have a point. That's a good point, so... I agree with that.
How am I supposed to find Sirius when my hands are too cold to use a telescope?
And darkness. No, that's not necessary. I don't need to know. I know it was good. I know it was good enough to make somebody cry and leave. So, you know, that's all I really need to know. Gareth isn't in the server, actually. He doesn't have Discord right now. He had some issues trying to get download Discord on his phone, I believe.
Not sure what you can learn from these astronomy tables that you can't learn from a cup of tea leaves.
Professor Shah is just about as cold and distant as the bloody stars she wants us to chart. Ugh, not how I wanted to spend mine.
This was his old telescope. Looks practically brand new.
Confringo! Nice.
A pristine night for stargazing. Do not let it be wasted.
The perfect night for... Oh, hello again.
I have the telescope. It's nicer than I had expected.
I would not offer a prospective
Yeah,
stargazer a third-rate
it doesn't work
lunoscope.
that great on like
but
devices,
there is,
phones,
something else.
tablets.
Yes. What is it?
You remember
works
those
way
astronomy
better on
tables
a
Shaw was going
computer.
on about? It just so happens I've been reading up on them a little myself. And it seems there may be one right here at Hogwarts. I believe we could use it to find hidden constellations.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have a computer right now.
Ah, I had a feeling there would be a catch to that telescope.
No. I certainly wasn't trying to bribe you or anything. But
Yeah, right.
are you in? No one from the Gobstones Club will go with me. Said they'd rather get spit at by a stone than... Well, they are cowards. Let us get moving while the stars are still out. I'll show you how to use that telescope once we get there. I promise.
Oh, no need to convince me. Let's get going.
Brilliant. You won't regret it. Shall we? Lumos! Some say the locations of the tables were originally marked by centaurs for ritual stargazing. It is nice having a fellow stargazer to explore with.
Happy to be here. It is good to leave the classroom now and then.
It's not that creepy out here at night, is it? Here I am, charging ahead. Why don't you lead the way?
If you're sure.
A little foreboding.
A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
Oh, of course. It's just not as tidy as I expected.
Lumos. Revelio. Incendio!
More cobwebs. You don't think any spiders might be lurking about?
Oh, no. Not this close to the school limit.
Here it is.
The constellation should appear near the center of your view. As soon as you've lined up the telescope, we will be able to fill out our star chart. Stargazing is all about patience and precision. I was right about the tables.
I got it.
They really are gateways to the far stars, just as the book said. And your contribution was invaluable. Rest assured, you shall be credited in my memoirs one day.
I'm good at puzzles.
Thank you, Emmett. I look forward to reading them.
And I look forward to writing them. This is only the beginning. You will find more tables like this one throughout the grounds and forest, all beckoning to be discovered by a worthy astronomer. And if I have ever seen one, it's you. Oh, and about my old telescope, don't bother returning it. You should keep it.
That's quite generous. Thank you.
You are
Oh, that's
welcome.
nice.
It has goblin-cut glass and a gobbledygook inscription. I'm practically fluent in gobbledygook, you know. It's all in the throat, really, gobbledygook, you know, and how you pronounce your R's. Anyway, glad our adventure was a success.
He's trying
I will
to
see you
impress
soon.
me. Yeah, it's not working. Cool.
Never do get tired of seeing the astronomy tower at night. What a view.
Okay. So, I'm gonna find something to kill quick. Check it out. Wait, didn't I already capture one of these? Yes, I did. Wrong one. But that'll probably work.
Do cooperate, won't you?
Get over here. Fuck. Fast. Oh yeah, I've seen The Boys, of course. I love that show. Love it. Amazing TV series. It's one of my favorites. Dying for the next season. Oh, Moon Captain. Check that out.
Let me inside.
Now, I'm only trying to help.
Levioso.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Always like a polite battle.
Know you there.
I'll check your pockets after you're dead. Confringo! Oh, too hard.
Incipio!
Marvelous!
Yes.
Incipio!
Where did it go?
Let the lightning hit you, fuckers.
Confringo! Nothing.
Tego.
I have things to do.
Pay for that.
What have you done?
There we go. Now I can go back and do that class. Oh wait, I don't have to do that. I can just fast travel. Oh wait. Oh, he's way over here. Oh no, that's not it. I'm looking at the wrong one. I am looking at the wrong place. Yeah, see, he is here, as I thought. Professor Sharp, right, he's the potions classroom. Gonna learn a new spell.
Revelio.
Have you finished your assignments?
Yep.
I finished the tasks, Professor.
Well, well. I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Uh-oh. Well, don't be doing that. Well, at least you realized what you were doing wrong, right?
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but you... I want to make sure you're well prepared. Talent and resolve are a potent combination. It would be a shame to let that go to waste.
Thank you, Professor.
Don't let it go to your head. Now, let's see how you fare with Diffindo. Wand at the ready.
Focus. Diffindo can be dangerous if you're not paying attention. Very good.
Slashes objects and enemies from afar, dealing considerable damage. That sounds good. That sounds like something that should be on my main. Oh, damn. But then, no, I can't put it on my main one. It'll have to be on my secondary. Yeah, it'll have to be here. Yeah, we'll put that there. Oops. Spell set, so then I have all four. There we go. Definitely what I needed. So now I have all four slots. Okay, so I think that's it for now. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I have a reason to my madness. I do have one of each that I can actually use. 1, 2, 3. And I can actually do that other mission. Alright, so the next fight I'm in, I'll pull out all 3. I think... Hold on, let me see something. This one. So field test them using them all at once. Okay. So I don't think it matters. I'll do it in a fight. Next fight I get into, I just gotta remember that. And then I should go talk to Sebastian. Yeah, and I sold it, so I sure did. Yeah, that one that one should work, yeah. I only have one pot though. I need a bigger table with more pots. And I haven't unlocked that yet. So I'm just trucking along with my quests.
it's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
Oops. Should be here. Right. Okay.
Revelio. Revelio.
Ha!
That's not the stone. I don't think it'd be so far away.
Hey, it's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
Oh my god, his name is Gareth. I could have swore I saw it.
Revelio.
Is it here? No. Over there. But that's for a different door. Yeah, see? Where's the one for that door?
Anything to do with the Dark Arts should be avoided. It's too risky.
Anything to do with Salazar Slytherin is worth the risk.
I can't agree. And I'll not say a word more. I'm sorry.
I won't give up.
Alohomora. Revelio. Incendio.
What were you and Ominous speaking about?
Hi, Curzo.
He's being ridiculous.
What's up?
Apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here in Hogwarts. Ominous swears it was used for the dark arts, so he wants nothing to do with it. I reminded him that Anne needs a cure. This scriptorium could hold the answers we need.
The dark arts do pique my interest.
There's more to dark magic than people realize. The Gaunts know this. Better than most. Perhaps I've spoken out of turn. Ominous's family history is personal to him.
I'd like to know more about it, if you wouldn't mind telling me. I won't repeat it.
Very well. But do keep this between us. Ominous learned dark magic from his parents. Are you familiar with the Cruciatus curse?
What does the Cruciatus curse do?
It's known as the torture curse. Crucio. It inflicts intense, excruciating pain on the victim. Apparently, his parents and older siblings had no qualms about casting it on muggles for sport. Ominous described the sound of the victim's cries as horrific, so the first time he was asked to cast it himself as a child, he couldn't bring himself to do it. As punishment, his family cast it on him. The anguish was so bad that when asked to cast it again, he relented. I have repeatedly assured Ominous that he did what he had to, but he still hasn't forgiven himself.
What awful parents.
How horrible. Poor Ominous, he was only a child. He shouldn't blame himself.
After that incident, the rift between Ominous and his family only grew.
No shit.
That is until I came along. Every moment he isn't at Hogwarts, he's with us in Feldcroft. Ominous trusts me. And more often than not, he winds up listening to me. I'll remind him of that when I follow up about the scriptorium. Watch for my owl. I'll have news soon enough.
Cool.
I'll make Ominous understand. He'll change his mind.
I've already played. I'm not quite sure. Is there somewhere to check that? I know I'm really close to the next level. Yeah, so 23. I'm close to 24. That's all I know. That's how many hours I played. I'm not quite sure on that. I like to go exploring in different places.
Revelio.
this looks cool. Looks like Halloween. They've decorated for Halloween. I think they're bats, actually. I think they're bats, not birds. It's guano then? Bat guano. Yeah. Yeah, the floor will be full of it. I went caving when I was younger, and the cave was full of bats. But it was, you know, like the cave was so dark, we couldn't see them unless you were actually like looking up. With your light. So, thing is inside this cave it was so muddy. Like, anywhere you went, it was muddy. And when you're caving with people, you are helping each other, like traverse and get through and stuff like that. By the time you come out, all of you are just covered in mud. It's all in your hair, it's all on your face, it's all over your clothes, your hands, it's everywhere. Everywhere. And you bet your ass that mud is also mixed with bat shit. It's both. 100%. But the thing is you just had such a great experience, you don't even give a fuck. Like, caving is so much fun. It was actually, like, one of the most favorite things I got to do when I went, on those camp adventures as a teenager. It was one of my most favorite, most fun things to ever do. We had to hike up this mountain, literally, for, like, anywhere, I think it was like 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours. We had to hike up the mountain just to get to the cave entrance. And then once we got to the cave, the whole caving experience like went down, right? And then we had to come back up to get back out. And then when we got out, we had to, of course, come back down that whole 3-4 hour hike. And it was steep. Like, it was not an easy hike at all. It was very difficult. But we were all, like, young teenagers, so it was something that, like, we were able to do. But, yeah, I remember it was hard. It was hard work. But it was, like, so much fun. I remember by the end of it, I was just so wiped out, but I honestly had, like, the most greatest experience of my life. Like, I'll never forget it. We also went rock climbing, like on a random rock, just out in the wilderness. It was like a 50-foot rock. That scared me. I only made it halfway up. I couldn't go all the way up. I only made it halfway, and I was like, okay, I'm coming down now. Like, I'm not doing the rest. At that point, I was already really tired. Like, my legs were shaking. I was already, like, getting really tired. It's hard work. It's hard work, rock climbing and rappelling. It's not easy. You have to be very strong for that, to do that shit. And then we also did white water rafting, and that was another one of my favorites. That was really, really fun. I had such a great time doing that. Yeah, it wasn't so much the height. I think it was just the fact that when I got to the point that I was at, like the 25 feet mark, I was already exhausted. Like, my legs were shaking, my arms were shaking, and I was like, I don't think I can go up another 25 feet. Like, I really didn't think I was gonna make it. Like, at that 25-foot mark, I had to sit and rest, and I was like, my whole body was just like jelly, just like shaking. Yeah. I'm still adventurous, I just don't get out much. And now I have like all these health issues, so I definitely can't do shit like I was able to when I was a teenager. There's lots of stuff I still want to do though. Like, I'm a very adventurous person. You know though, like when you're younger though, like you're not really thinking about the consequences. You know, like when you're a teenager, your brain isn't like fully formed yet. And so like certain thoughts just aren't there. Now that I'm at the age I'm at, like I know all the dangers, I know exactly what'll happen if it goes wrong. And so, you know, plus I have anxiety, so all that stuff like plays in my mind. So, if anything, the only thing that would like back me out of something would be my anxiety, you know, or like a medical issue. It wouldn't be because I'm actually scared or I didn't want to or something. The thing is like my anxiety would probably psych me out so bad that I just wouldn't do it. That happens a lot. Unfortunately, my anxiety like holds me back from a lot of things. It's sad. It's very sad. First class in the lounge. There's actually a few quests like that that I've seen that aren't actually on my on my quest log. I love this, like, decorations, like, I swear, it looks like it's Halloween. But I kind of don't understand that, because it's, like, not anywhere near Halloween. Like, usually in games, they'll put decorations up like this during certain festivities, holidays, and stuff like that during the year. I don't know. I like it though. I think it looks cool. I think it should be like this every day. It looks spooky.
Someone gets struck by a cursed broom, we do have...
Oh. I heard it. Oh, where is it? I just heard it. Where is it? Oh, there's one. Just going up. He went up. He went up here. Where? Where'd he go? Where the fuck did that thing go? Damn it. I lost it. Oh, that girl's just chasing the other one. Oh, she's chasing him with a knife.
long time ago.
An
It was an
axe.
accident.
Oh, that was funny. He's like, that was an accident. That was a long time ago. Oh, that's funny.
Lumos.
I don't know where the fuck. I haven't found any of these mobs in a while. Oh yeah, I always have to do this. Find the area first. Yeah, I don't know where the hell that is. This place is a maze. right here. How could I have missed that? Damn. Just sitting there waiting, too. Damn it. Shit. Close, but not quite.
Brilliant.
Sucker. Would you like a cup of tea?
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Yeah. I'm not sticking around. I got stuff to do.
Hills are stone-hearts with joy to be in the presence of such arrogance.
What the fuck? I messed up. My bad. Suck, isn't it?
Lumos.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh shit. Now I have to try and figure out where it was now. Fuck. Was it upstairs? I can't even remember. No, I don't think it was that far up. There it is. Aha. Yay! Kitty cat, kitty cat.
Revelio.
There she is.
Can I help you?
I believe you can. I'm Sophronia, by the way, and I need help from someone who's at least a 5th year. Are you familiar with Herodiana Byrne? Don't answer that. Of course you're not. No one seems to know of her but me. She's only the single greatest Depulso master of all time, even taught at Hogwarts, briefly.
How interesting. I'm amazed I've never heard of her.
It's a travesty she's not more well known. I often read about great witches in my limited free time. There are many. Whilst reading about her, I learned that she built a secret Depulso training room here at Hogwarts. But in typical clever Herodiana fashion, one cannot access it unless one knows Depulso, which of course, 3rd years aren't taught.
And you're a 3rd year, so...
Quick one, aren't you? According to what I've read, her signature outfit may still be there. I would love to see it. Would you get Herodiana's signature outfit and show it to me?
How did Herodiana Byrne become famous by casting Depulso?
She once saved orphans from a wild Grafhorn by banishing it over Stonehenge. That's on Salisbury Plain. She once banished a meddlesome dark wizard all the way to Durmstrang, while she was in the Alps. That one may have been exaggerated, but lots of the stories about her certainly aren't.
What ended up happening to Herodiana Byrne?
In her later years, she taught at Hogwarts, but only for a short while. Just long enough to build a secret hall, it appears. Then one day, she just disappeared. Some say she actually banished herself. No one knows for sure.
Banished herself? That's dumb.
If you tell me where to go, I'll see what I can do about it.
Simply go to the Hall of Herodiana. It's at the base of the Defense Against the Dark Arts Tower. There, you'll find a series of Depulso puzzles concealing pieces of Herodiana's ensemble.
Very well. I shall let you know if I find anything.
I can't wait to see Herodiana's famous ensemble. Perhaps I'll make myself a copy.
Suppose I should look for that secret hall Sophronia told me about. It does sound interesting.
Most of the stuff he does that one.
Life seems rather dull in the hamlets around here. I'd much rather live in...
Galleons and a historian's uniform.
trouble, are we? Been up to no good?
Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Salem.
What's that? That's the entrance.
This must be the entrance to the Hall of Herodiana.
This is that secret Depulso training spot, apparently. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a drink. Alright, I'm back. Thank you.
Now to see if Herodiana Byrne was as good as Sophronia said she was. see. The switch reset everything. Good to know.
Confringo! So I don't do anything? Stop doing that. Wait, so I can move this? Oh, I see. I think I got it. Haha. There's different places I can move it to. I wonder if there's something up there.
Revelio.
Well, there is. There's a chest. Let's go get it. Oh! Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to use. This.
Regarding Leviosa.
What? It's not moving. I guess it doesn't work. Okay, I know what to do now.
Confringo.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
Revelio.
Up there for thinking, down there for dancing? What? I'm always right. Mostly right. Not always, but mostly.
The chest looks interesting. That wasn't too hard. I wonder what's next.
Yeah, that wasn't too hard.
Revelio. This way. Try and face this way and hit it. Wait. I can't catch it. I think it's too quick. Oh! Okay, I did see it. So I think it does just put them back to their original spots like the other one. Okay, so I saw there was a chest up over by that lamp. Up there. If I can move that second box from the ground or not. Let's see. Looks like I can. Okay. Wingardium Leviosa.
Nope. Okay. So. How do I get that over there then? Okay, hold on. Oh, I fell all the way down. Okay. Let me see
Okay, wait. Okay, there we go. So we got the two boxes together. It might not be as important to go get the thing as it is to get across. To get the chest. I'm trying to think. You know, I think I might know what to do. I am able to get up there. Okay. I mean, bam, I'm across, but I still wanted to see if I could get that over there to the... Well, I don't think I can. Well, there must be a way, I just can't think of it right now. Because if you're not able to get it in the middle, I don't get it. Like... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Bad. Oh, there's another block. Okay, it's fine. Okay, and then watch. I think I got it. Oh, it's not working? I thought it would push it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I can reset them. Yeah. That's what that little thingy up there is for. It's weird that I can't just pull one. Like, they all come together as a unit, so... Wait. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I tried what I thought, but... Hey, hey! Get down, Sheba. No, no, no.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm not sure why that's... Levitates and controls a movable object. Oh, I probably need this. This flips objects. That's exactly what I would need. That's annoying.
I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Just one left.
Hopefully I don't have to flip anything to complete it. Wait, what is it? What's that box? Oh wow, okay. I can't do it with myself on it. That would be fun.
Revelio.
Yeah, I'm thinking I need that spell that I don't have yet. Oh, I got it. I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
That's the last of them. Seems I was a match for Herediana Burn after all. And this must be the last piece of Herediana's ensemble. It is remarkable. No wonder Sophronia wanted to see this.
I just wasn't able to get the chest, that's all. Woo, woo. I am so smart. Thank you. What does that mean? You there for thinking, down there for dancing? I don't get it. Yeah, because that doesn't make any sense. I don't get it.
Symphonia, I solved all the puzzles in the Hall of Herodiana.
Incredible! Then you found Herodiana's outfit. May I see it?
Oh, okay, I got it.
Of course, but not for free. That wasn't easy.
Of course, I'd pay anything. Oh, how grand! You'll look as majestic as Herodiana herself, the greatest Depulso master of all time. You're my second favorite hero!
What is she talking about? Like, some kind of gear? I don't think I'm wearing it. Whatever. Yeah. I was leaning over to pet her a little bit. Oh, I know which one I want to do next. this game. I like that game. It's fun. It's challenging. I like it. I like a challenge. Kind of threw me off with those little bouncy thingies. They remind me of like the same things that are inside pinball machine games. You know, when your ball will bounce off them. They kind of send your ball flying anywhere. It's exactly what those remind me of. Oh, shut up. You shut up. You're fine.
Hello, Samantha. Are you here for Summoner's Court?
I am. I'm actually rather good at it. Used to play all the time with my brother until...
Shut the front fucking
Never
door.
mind. Shall we begin?
I am ready.
Yes, I'm ready to play.
Then let's get summoning.
Let's get summoning. Uh-oh, what is that now?
Accio!
Oh! Oh, they're like suction, they're like little quicksand things. They'll like suction your ball over there. Wow. Little bitch. Interesting. Get out of my way, bitch.
Might you be able to move a bit more quickly?
Oh, shut up, bitch. Oh, no, no, no!
You'll have to do better than that. Accio!
Forgot to let it go. Oh, yours got suctioned over there. Oh, man. Hopefully I can do better this time. Yes.
That was sensational! Accio!
I just caught up with one ball. Oh, gutter ball,
what was I
bitch.
thinking?
Yes. So, as long as I don't get a gutter ball, I can get pretty much anything, and I will win. So, just gotta play it smooth. Play it smooth. Try not to knock your ball forward. Wait. Tricky position I'm in. Actually, I might be able to bypass it.
Might you be able to move a bit more quickly?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'll go when I'm gonna go. You wait your fucking cooler jets, bitch. You're already done all your turns. I don't like it. I have a feeling I'm gonna bump your ball. Oh, I still win.
How am I to top that?
Well, you're not. You don't have any more balls.
Then.
I win. That's right. Give me my prize.
After your poor show against Natty in class, I thought I could beat you. Appears I overestimated myself.
Yeah. Exactly. You underestimated me.
More like you underestimated me. That was your mistake.
Fair enough. But a little sporting spirit wouldn't hurt you. I happen to know who you're up against next, and she's no shy opponent. Best of luck.
Don't give a fuck about that. She's trying to intimidate me. It's not working. That was fun. Yay, I win. I win. I win. I win. I win. What's next? See, there's these two other quests. Go talk to these people, and they're not on my quest list either. Okay, so let's go talk to this person first. Oh, look, his name is Gareth. It's that guy I was gonna talk to earlier, but I got sidetracked with a different mission nearby. No, I don't know how to find him. Oh, I'm gonna go do this mission here, I think. Yeah, descending for sweets. I think this was the closest place, right? Yeah. Viaduct courtyard. Let's go. Being ignored by me? What the fuck are you talking about? When do I ignore you? Exactly. You can't even think of a time. Oh, shut up. I knew it. I knew that's what you were doing. I fucking knew it. You little shithead. You know what? You know karma's a bitch, right? And you realize, like, whatever you give, you get back, like, 10 times fold, right? So you just be careful, Mr. Gareth over there. Because one day, it's gonna be my turn. And I'll remind you, I'll be like, you remember that day? Mm-hmm. Yep. You remember those days, those few days where you kept
I wish I'd never
hook,
told you
line,
about
and
my
sinker
gobstones.
fishing me?
I met you.
Yeah. You better remember. 'Cause you'll never forget it later. When you're getting your payback. When I'm getting my payback. You did not date Karma. Karma's a lesbian. 1000%. Karma would be a lesbian. If Karma were like the embodiment of an actual female, she would be a lesbian. 1000% she would be. You're interested in my working that out? Like how my brain, you're interested in how my brain works? My brain's kind of fucked up. I don't think like normal people do. I didn't have a normal life like normal people, so I don't think my brain is like normal. I'm definitely like one of a kind. Well, the funny thing is I'm really interested in the brain too. Not just my own, but like everyone's. I've always had like an interest in psychology and human behavior and how the brain works.
My gobstones collection, thanks to
why
you.
People do the things that they do. Why people kill. I've always had like a huge interest in all of that. I used to read. Oops. I actually used to. So, in my city, we have this thing like downtown where we used to have payphones. Because now there's no payphones. They took all the payphones out like years and years ago. And they replaced the ones downtown with, there's one strip of like an avenue, like this long avenue. And it's an avenue that's blocked off by traffic, so it's just like walking traffic only. And there's a bunch of shops and stuff like that on the avenue on both sides, so you can walk and there's lots of different little shops and stuff like that and whatnot. And because there used to be the payphones like I mentioned and they took them out, now they were just these like empty boxes, right? So they ended up transforming them into pedestrianized area basically. And they turned these phone booth boxes into what are called lending libraries. So people will just like bring whatever book, or like let's say like sometimes you bring a book with you, right? And you read it. Well, if you finish it and you're done with it, Some people
Never
would
thought
just
I'd witness
put it in
Sebastian
this
lose a
lending
jewel.
library. You would put it in this box, and you just leave it there for someone else to take. It's basically like a free library. People can leave books and people can take books. It's just like a free thing, right? And I would always go, because when I was a teenager, like, I was living in group homes and foster homes, and so I was always downtown and stuff like that. And I would always check these boxes because I was always a big reader, right? And a lot of the time, there were people, like university students and stuff like that, that would drop off their university textbooks in there.
Still
And
can't believe
I
you
ended
won
up
every
finding one
single
day,
crossed
like,
ones battle.
5 huge, thick textbooks about, like, brain, introduction to brain and behavior, and, like, another one, like, introduction to psychology, and, like, I just ended up getting, like, all these psychology books, right? Another one was, like, philosophy of psychology, and I started reading all these literally when I was, like, 16 years old. I was like, wow, this is so cool, and I started reading them on the bus and stuff like that, and people literally thought I was, like, a university student, that I was, like, studying, and I was like, no, man, I'm 16, I'm in high school. But I'll tell you something, I aced psychology when I took it in high school. I aced it. Aced it. Every single, like, cause I was doing it correspondence, cause I was working full-time during the day, and then I would do my schoolwork at home at night, and they were called, like, modules. So any work that I did, like schoolwork that I did for psychology, I aced every single worksheet. Every single exam that I had for psychology, I aced it. Everything. It was an A by the end. My grade was. So I was like, yeah, like, I aced everything. It was the only thing I was so excited to learn about, you know.
Never thought I'd witness Sebastian lose a jewel.
But that continues today. Like, I still love learning different things about.
Hey, it's me, Gareth.
About the
Do you have
brain
a
and
moment?
stuff like that. Actually, I just recently found out
Were
they
you calling me Gareth?
I was. After
came
you helped
out
me with
with
that
this,
Fupa
like,
feather and
new,
potions, I reckoned you might be just the person I need. You see, I have an idea for a fizzing Whizbee-inspired beverage,
Sorry,
but I'm
one
missing a
second.
key ingredient.
They came out with a new, what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry. Treatment or cure or whatever it is for, I think they said, Alzheimer's. I was reading the other day. I was like, wow, that's really neat. I was reading an article about it. And something about a cancer, some type of cancer that they're able to, like, treat now. I can't remember now what kind it was. There's so many types, but there's a type of cancer now that they're able to treat that they weren't able to treat prior. Like, it was a death sentence, but now it's not. So I think that's great news too. Like, it's awesome. Oh, and I have to look it up again, but I recently saw, like, I tried to click on it, but for some reason the article disappeared. Because I got, like, a notification, so when I clicked on the notification, it was supposed to, like, take me to the article, but it didn't. It, like, disappeared. But all I saw was the heading of the article, and it said something about, like, how we've discovered how to prolong our lives longer, apparently. There's, like, some medication pill, or I don't know what it is. There's like a breakthrough in technology, or a breakthrough, it said, a breakthrough in prolonging life is what it said. Yeah. not immortality, but it just like makes us I don't know, something about prolonging life is what it said. Prolonging life, that to me means like we can live longer than expected. So like most people probably die in their, I would say, what, 70s, 80s, 90s, something like that ish, depending. So if they're able to prolong life even by like a decade, that's huge. Personally, I don't think I want to live that long, but that's just me. I don't have kids, so it's different for me, you know? That's how I feel now. I might not feel like that later, but who knows? Where I'm at now, though, I'd be okay to die in my 70s, 80s. I'd be good with that. Exactly, yes. If I don't have quality of life, then I don't have a life at all. That's the way I see it.
You and your concoctions. I don't know how you come up with these things.
It's a gift, truly.
So, I suspect the key ingredient in fizzing Whizbees is dried billywig stings.
I heard there's a store of them in Honeyduke's cellar.
I'd get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me. Thinks I need to focus on potions class for a while, not for my own brews. I was hoping you could follow a secret passage to Honeyduke's cellar and grab a few dried billywig stings for me.
Of course. You want me to steal? Secret passage right up my street. Heck
of course. You never know when you might need a quick means of escape from the castle.
Brilliant, thank you. But you should know that it's not exactly quick. It's the secret bit that's helpful. The passage is hidden behind the statue of a one-eyed witch in the third-floor corridor. Just tap it with your wand and say, Descendium.
What? A one-eyed witch? Where? Right, I was just gonna say, isn't that stealing?
Are you asking me to steal from a shop?
Goodness, it's not as if I'm asking you to rob Gringotts. Honeyduke's is more than enough, and I only need a few. It's a sweets ingredient. They won't be missed, trust me.
Meh. But why can't you just buy them? Yeah, like...
Couldn't you have someone buy the dried billywig stings?
They're not for sale, and you never know when the cellar's going to be locked. So, the reliable way in and out is through the secret entrance.
No, I'm a bad guy, so I'll have to do it.
I'll see what I can do, Gareth.
Fair enough. You shall be the first one to taste my newest brew if you can be of help. Perhaps I can convince the meat to help me with my potions homework. Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
I'll need to get those dried billywig stings for Gareth if he's to finish his latest concoction.
Well, an old Miss Cannabis will still be
one-eyed witch statue shouldn't be too hard to find.
Mouthy, and we'll still smoke weed. And I might have, like, more cats. If I don't have a partner when I'm old, by the time I'm old, I'll have a bunch of cats for sure. I'll be that lady. I'll be that cat lady, for sure. I'll have like 15 cats or something. God, I can't imagine having 15 cats. That's too many. You're the one asking me to steal it. Bastard. You're getting me in trouble. Trying to keep your own hands clean. Coward. Yeah, this is that one where I couldn't find the second one. Well, if I can find it. Let me look around. Maybe over here.
This looks like the right statue. Now, what was the password?
Okay, well, yeah, that's where that is for my quest. Yeah, I hear something. Those flying things, where is it? Oh, it sounds like it's down there. I'm not going down there right now. I was looking to see if it would be on this wall or something. That double number thing. I don't want to get lost in this forest. Work on this one for now.
Descendium.
Physiology expert? Hell no.
A lift. Must be how I get down. Looks broken, though.
Oh. That's what I need.
Repair. I need to fix the lift before that seems to have done the trick.
I was gonna take it when I was younger, but I had a bunch of stuff happen that kind of got in my way. Like my car accident. And a bunch of other stuff happened after that, so... basically, it is way too much schooling. Like, at my age now, by the time I finish school, because you can't actually you can't practice psychology, like you can't be a psychologist and help people and practice it without a license. Like, you have to have a license, but you can't get a license unless you have your master's. You can't just get your bachelor's, unfortunately. So you have to have your master's degree, before you can actually be a practicing psychologist, and that means even includes like having your own business or working for the government or third party, whichever, it doesn't matter. So unfortunately, by the time I finish school and everything, or by the time I get into school and then finish it, like that's at least 8 years of school, and that's if I don't take any breaks. That's like 8 or 9 years, and that's a long time. You know, by the time like I actually start working and helping people, it'll be like I'll be old. I'll be like 50-ish. Or like almost 50. And I want to start helping people soon. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that old and now I'm at that point now then I'm helping people, like, so I started looking into other stuff, and I decided I was going to take my social work degree instead, because with that, no, I can't be a like psychologist or anything, but I can be a counselor, and I can still, you know, counsel people in various different things, like addictions, people that are homeless, like all these things that I've struggled with that I've also overcome in my life, that I can try and help guide these people, which is exactly right where I want to be. So it's not exactly the credentials that I would have wanted, but that's not important to me. What's important to me is like the fact that I'm actually, you know, in the trenches, like helping people. That's where I want to be. That's where I need to be. That's where I'm needed, I feel like, you know, I'm needed the most.
This castle will never cease to surprise me. I'm trapped. How am I supposed to get out of here?
I know what that is. That's just the way back to the elevator. No, no, no.
Revelio. If I could lift this platform, I think I could get it to work.
Yeah, but how would I lift it? Okay. Hold on.
Wingardium Leviosa. Incendio.
Wait. No. Wait, what the fuck? What was that? That was so weird.
Leviosa.
Alright, that works better. Why did I think of that?
I'm going to have to get past this.
That's what?
Revelio.
Okay.
Leviosa.
So we just do this again. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. We got it.
Revelio.
What's down there? Oh, chest. Let's get it. What's out in the water? It's a frog. Wait, what's that? One sec, I think.
Repair it.
Maybe not. No, that's something else.
Leviosa.
Oh, I'm too far.
Revelio. Leviosa.
Don't fall. Ah, no! Oh my god, I just fell. Oh, I thought I was gonna die.
Revelio.
Wait, what's that over here? Ooh. Hidden treasure. And some of these. Use those for my health pots. I need those. That's it.
Revelio.
Incendio!
One more to go and I'll make it across.
Leviosa!
Oh, nope. This
Repair.
one's repair. No. Come on. Ah! There's so many of these fucking things. Spells.
Leviosa!
Something is getting in the way of that platform.
What? No.
Revelio.
What is getting in the way of it? Is that it? Did I fix it?
Leviosa!
There we go.
Aha! Got it.
Bingo. Smart thinking.
This must be the way out. I need to find a way to open that gate.
Incendio!
That's easy.
Something smells sweet. Must be close to Honeydukes.
Revelio!
I told you, I'm good at puzzles. You're not? Yeah, but you've helped me when I couldn't figure something out.
Honeydukes. I can smell the chocolate. Now,
I mean,
where
two
would I
brains are
find the
better
dried
than
billywig
one.
stings for Gareth?
That's what I say. Okay, that goes back into the passage I was just in. Oh, I think I might need to hide.
Revelio. I have the dried billywig stings.
Oh.
Now, back to Gareth.
I have
I
them.
can only imagine how his new recipe's going to turn out.
There's nobody to hide from, at least. Don't see anything in here for me to take. Let's get out of here. an easy one.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Return to Gareth. Gareth should just come to me. Fucking lazy Gareth. Uh-oh. That's okay. Rolling your eyes. I'm gonna pop those eyeballs out of your head one day. You won't be able to roll your eyeballs anymore. What do you think of that? I got you. Yeah, of course you do. Because you're a cheeky fella. Where the fuck is that other one? I'm so confused. Like it should be around here somewhere. The goblin. There it is. Is that it? That's gotta be it.
What are you up to now?
Yes. There we go. Yes. Another one opened. I hear that stupid flying thing. And I know where it goes. It goes right over there. I just can't see it for the life of me. I can't get down. Except for down this way. Where's he at?
When what was lost has been found, the brother's betrayal will turn.
Sheba, no. Get out of there. Thank you.
Velia.
I hear the little bastard, but I don't see him. What's up, Shibi?
Hello again. Were you able to get to Honeydukes?
Hello, Gareth. I have those dried billywig stings.
You got them! Incredible.
None of my beeswax what you're doing? Oh, wow. Wow, you're gonna pull that kind of attitude? Okay, Gareth. Two can play those games. Oh, I thought you said help, Johnny. You probably should say that. Yes, all yours for a fee.
Getting them was more work than I expected.
Gareth, give me my money.
I'd like to be paid for my time.
Course. Didn't think it would be that much trouble, but I'm happy to pay for your help. Thank you again. I'll let you know when I brewed my first batch of fizzing whiz-beer.
Don't give him help, Johnny. He doesn't need it. He dug his own grave. Uh-huh. Sure he was. Sure you were. You're just trying to find a way to get out of it. He's backpedaling now, guys. I'm trying to cover his tracks, but it ain't working. Uh-huh. See, I caught him red-handed. Uh-huh. Sure he was. Okay.
Are you alright? Look like you've seen a ghost.
If only.
Let's go find this chick. She's apparently down by the boat. By the dock, I mean. Long way down. It's pretty though. It's really pretty here.
Why did I never learn how to swim?
Oh, not many. Not many at all. Like 3 or 4. Nice try, Gareth. My cat would never.
Going for a swim?
Goodness, no. Though I'm beginning to think I really should learn how to swim. Can't very well be liaison to the mer people if I don't know how to swim.
Before she crap in my
liaison
slippers.
to the mer people?
Well, not technically, no. At least not yet. The position doesn't actually exist at the moment, but I have a plan to change that. I'm Nerida, by the way. Nerida Roberts. We didn't officially meet, but we dueled in the Crossed Wands Club.
Yes, of course. Good to see you again.
And you.
You seem quite interested in mer people.
I am. And they're as misunderstood and disregarded by wizard kind as goblins and centaurs are. I feel that if goblins and centaurs have liaison officers at the ministry, then the mer people should have one too.
Exactly. WoW is right. 'Cause you'll never know when it's coming. She'll be acting all cute and everything. And she'll stick her butt in your face and it'll be like, you won't even hear a thing. All of a sudden it'll just be like this explosion of nastiness smell. You'll start gagging and puking.
I'm impressed. I think reaching out to the mer people is a grand idea.
You do? Oh, thank you. Of course I haven't exactly done anything just yet. I presented them with a gift a few weeks ago, and they wanted to leave me one as well, in one of their caves. Reciprocity and an offer to visit. I tried telling them I couldn't swim, but I'm afraid that bit got lost in translation. Mermish really is tricky.
how has wizardkind fallen short in its treatment of merpeople?
Well, we've consistently deemed merpeople as being beneath us despite the many similarities between our cultures. One can hardly blame them for declining being status by the Ministry years ago. Who are we to classify those of such beauty and intelligence?
What do you imagine a liaison to the merpeople would do?
Oh, so many things. I want to know everything I can about them. After I've mastered swimming, I perfect my mermish, of course, and I'd share with them anything they wanted to know about wizardkind. My hope is that by understanding each other better, both of our societies could grow.
What is it about the merpeople that interests you so much?
I can't begin to tell you how brilliant they are. I mean, rumor is that tales about them have infiltrated even the Muggle world. The oldest known merpeople, sirens, come from Greece. And of course Scotland has Selkies and Ireland is home to Merrows. I could go on for ages about them. Their glorious underwater communities, domestication of sea life, their art and music. It's a travesty how little is understood about them.
Well, I can swim and could help you if you'd like.
You'd really do that? Oh, thank you! Thank you, thank you! The last thing I want is for them to think I shunned their gift.
She can't swim.
Diplomacy is a delicate dance. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can dive down to their cave from just there in the water.
Yeah, so she wants me to do it, of course.
I can't wait to hear about what you find. One day soon, I'll see for myself. I just know it.
Find the leaky caves. Oh yeah, that sounds real nice.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. She's like, I'd sink like a stone. Oh shit, we're used to our songs.
Lumos.
Hey. Get on my thing. Let's go.
Lumos.
What the hell? Maybe that's not it.
Now then, I'll need you to come with me.
This is one.
Now for the rest of you. Lumos.
Nope.
Confringo.
Get out of the water.
Lumos.
Ah, that's why they wouldn't come out. I got it.
What do we have in here then? Merida will be happy about this.
A Mermish artifact. What's it?
Revelio.
Wait, what the fuck? Alright, I gotta dive to get out.
Your gift from the Mer people was exactly where they said it would be.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
Fuck no,
I was so
baby
worried
shark.
I'd left it too long and they'd seen it as a slight. Our relationship with them is already so tenuous.
Not the fuck here. Nope. Coffee and cookies. Yummy. Maybe I should keep it since I'm so bad. Yeah.
I quite like the idea of an authentic Mermish artifact. I'm tempted to keep it myself.
Yeah.
What? Why would you do that? That gift was a gesture of goodwill, a symbol of hope. I was going to show it to the ministry.
I don't know what to do now. I feel kind of bad. But I am supposed to be bad and mean. So I have to keep it.
If you really wanted this, then perhaps you should have fetched it yourself.
Yeah.
I would. If I knew how to swim. I just hope you haven't set relations between wizard kind and mer people back decades. That's it. I shall definitely need to learn how to swim. Or use a bubblehead charm.
Well, she could have done that beforehand than asking me to do it. Dumbass. Now I have a... What is it? Let's check it out. An artifact of the Mer people. Hey, it's a quest item. You never know. I might need it later. For something else. Oh yeah, so I only have 2 house tokens. You were asking me how many tokens I have? I only have 2. Told you, I don't have many. Alright, what do we got? What else do we got? Get down, sheep. Hey, Shiva, don't do that, please. Hey, get down, please. No, you're not supposed to be on the desk. Thank you. She's sleeping right now. Oh, no, she's not. She's eating. But yeah, you better quit that shit. Because if other people start saying it, yeah. I'll be really mad at you. Oh yeah, she's outside of town. I just remembered that. For some reason I thought she was in Hogwarts, in the castle. I don't know why I thought that. But yeah, she's like far way down here. Oh shit, yeah man, get that wasp. Shit, man, I actually learned a long time ago that cats are allergic to bees, bee stings. Like, anaphylactic, like they'll die. Or they can die. So, when I see a bee in my room, I get scared. I don't like my cats to go after it. Yeah, because actually, one of my cats that I had when I was younger, like when I was 17, I had a cat. And actually, I actually thought that she had got bit or stung by a bee. Or actually, it was a big wasp. It was huge. And it had got stuck inside and it was trying to get outside the window, but the window it was at, it only opened like at the bottom. Like it wasn't one of those ones that like opened up. It was kind of like open at the bottom. And he kept trying to get out the top, and I was trying to get him to go down, and he wasn't, and my cat was also trying to get at him, so I was trying to stop my cat and stuff too. And I thought that maybe it bit her, because she had this, like, this side of her lip was all swollen, like, really bad. And when I looked, it was like, I looked underneath, like, inside the lip, and she had, like, a little bit of a cut, and then it was, like, really swollen, like, this big circle, like, swollen. I was like, holy shit, I really thought she got stung by a bee, and I didn't know what to do, because I was only 17, that was my first cat, so, like, I didn't know what the fuck to do, so I was, like, calling vet clinics and stuff, and I was like, what happens if you know, a cat gets stung by a bee, is it okay, blah, blah, blah. They're like, no, like, you'll have to bring it in right away for a shot, and blah, 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 like, tell me all this stuff, and told me symptoms, and I'm like, yeah, but my cat isn't experiencing any of those symptoms, and they're like, yeah, well, she would be experiencing them right away, and I was like, okay, but she doesn't. So then I started trying to figure out, like, what was going on. Turns out, what it was she actually was trying to jump up in the windowsill, but the windowsill, because the type of window it was, like I explained to you, it only opened at the bottom, right? Like, it would kind of, it would go outwards, but from the bottom, right? And so the windowsill was very small, like it wasn't wide enough for a cat to sit up there, right? And she tried to do this later on that night, and this is how I knew that she hit her face. That's what the swelling was from. She actually had tried to jump up on that little windowsill to sit on it, but she smashed her face on the window. because it was like right there, like, and she didn't judge that when she was down on the ground, and she jumped up. So I guess she smashed her face, and that's why she had that bump, that lump, like a goose egg, on the side of her face. She actually didn't get stung by the bee. That's why she had no symptoms. It was just like, she was just stupid and jumped up. Yeah. Well, the cut was because when she smacked the window, it was her tooth. It was right up against her, like, the cut was right up against her tooth there, like the bottom of her tooth. So I guess when she hit, it must have nicked a little bit. Like, it was the slightest little cut. Yeah. It's like if you were to get hit in the face and you get like a little gash on the inside, like that. She was an awesome cat. That cat's name was Trouble. It was a
Here
black
we are.
cat.
Mr. Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
If it isn't the second best Slytherin.
She was a cool ass cat. That was the only cat that I've ever had that actually used to like sleep with me underneath the blankets and covers. Like every single night, without fail. Every time I would lay down for a nap or go to bed, she would always come and cuddle, and always underneath the blankets. And she would always lay with, like, because I would lay on my side, so she would lay with her back right up against my stomach, and then I would put my arm around her, like spooning. Really, no word of a lie. I've never had any other cat that did that. Just her. Just her. I mean, Riley did it, like, sometimes he would, but he wouldn't stay. Like, Trouble would actually stay until I fell asleep, and I was, like, dead asleep. Because I never knew when she left. I never would wake up. She was always so slick about leaving. Yeah. And she was a super affectionate cat, too, just like Riley. She was a sweetheart. She was a lot like Riley was. Just very, like, happy, very affectionate, you know. She was a little bit chubby, so she was kind of a little bit lazy. She just liked to laze around, roll around. She liked tummy rubs. And she really likes to cuddle a lot. She was great for her first cat, definitely. Actually, cats are like a couple degrees warmer normally than we are, so they actually seek heat. One of the things about, like, if they're actually imprinted on you, if they've imprinted on you, then they will actually come up and cuddle with you. Usually when you're sleeping, they'll come up and sleep. They'll want to touch you. They'll want to be next to you in some way, shape, or form. They'll want to touch you somehow, whether it's sleeping at your legs or by your neck or wherever. But usually they like to touch you because, like, it's a warm spot for them, and they like it. Yep. Like, sometimes there are cats that will, like, sleep by the vent. Like, if there's a floor vent, they'll find it, and they'll realize, like, warm air comes out of it, so they'll sleep next to that. That's why you have to be really careful with cats and overheating. Like, they can overheat really quickly because their body temperature is a little bit hotter than normal. So like, I was actually watching this like documentary, and they were talking about like Arizona. They were showing this like a animal rescue place. You know, they go around and they pick up like stray animals and stuff that people call in and that are like in distress and stuff. And they were saying that in Arizona, because it's such a hot state and it gets so hot there, that like a lot of times people will call about like stray dogs and stray cats that they see that are just like literally dying, like from the heat. Like the pavement gets so hot that they can't even walk on it. It starts to literally bake the bottoms of their paws, like starts to blister them and stuff like that. Like it's that hot, and if they don't have a drink, or you know, and if they're stray and they can't find water, then they can overheat very quickly, especially cats. And they were showing like they actually went to go pick up this one cat, and it was like in a parking lot, and it kept going under cars and stuff like that, like trying to stay cool, but it was too hot and it didn't have water, and I guess it didn't for a while. It was super dehydrated, and when they got to it, it was in like critical condition. They took its temperature and it was like near death temperature. That's how hot it was. So they instantly were trying to like bring its body temperature down to save its life. I mean, that's how critical it is. They can die if their temperature gets too high. They literally will cook from the inside out, is exactly what happens to them. I know, it's crazy, and I never knew this until I watched the documentary, so I was really happy to learn that. And there are signs that you can tell, like if your cat starts like panting, but sometimes panting can also be a sign of like distress, but that also can be a sign that they're like dehydrated, you know, like they're thirsty, distressed, you know, that kind of thing. Their like tips of their ears will be like really hot, and if they are, then that's not a good sign. That usually means that their temperature is pretty high. Their paws will feel hot too, like warmer than the rest of their body, and they might start looking like lethargic and stuff like that. I mean, I've never personally seen it with my cat, but with my cats, thank God. But yeah, the cat that they found was in such critical condition. They actually had like these fans in the back of their truck, so they like turned them all on, and they were like pointing them at the cat, and they had like some ice packs that they put like around it because he was just so lethargic he couldn't even move. And he just literally laid there, and his tongue was like rolling out of his mouth. Like he looked almost dead, like pretty much dead already. It was so sad. It was the saddest thing I've ever seen. And I'm so happy, but they literally brought him back within like, I think it was 40 minutes. I think it took 40 minutes, and they were able to cool him off enough that they were able to transport him. So yeah, but it took a lot. I mean, like, they had to extensively work on him for that whole 40 minutes. You know, trying to cool him off. And give him water. Force feed him water because he couldn't drink it himself. He was so lethargic and stuff, so they were using a little dropper. And they were giving it to him, like, little bit. Yeah, it was nuts. It's one of the craziest things I've seen. But they were saying that actually that happens so often. Like, that's like a daily occurrence in Arizona. Like, it just gets so hot out there that it's not a long time where if an animal is out, gets out and it is out there on its own, it's not very long that it's gonna last if it doesn't get water and shade, you know. They've even been called because of like careless owners that like leave their dogs outside, you know, and they'll go off to work and shit. They'll leave them chained outside, and some people will fill up a water dish and some people won't. Or some people will fill up a water dish but they'll leave it too far away, like the dog can't even fucking reach it. And there's been times where they show up and the dog is dead because it didn't have enough water, and it within a couple hours it died from literally cooking from the inside out. It's just, I don't understand how people can't take care of their animals properly, you know? That just makes me so mad. My cats are indoor cats, so they're always inside, and luckily I'm in a basement, so it's always cooler down here. So I don't really have to worry about that. And where I live, it gets hot, but not like Arizona hot. Not even close. Oh, it totally is. Yeah. Yeah, it's animal cruelty. It's negligence. You shouldn't be a pet owner. Ever.
I'll be unrivaled at the next course.
Well, I didn't mean to stay up this late. I was only gonna play for like 4 hours, but I don't know. I was having a good time. Didn't want to stop an hour ago, so. But I'm gonna stop here, and when I come back, I'm gonna start off on this mission, the racing mission. So, as always, I appreciate your company. Hey, Kurzo. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for sticking around. I really appreciate that a lot. I hope you guys have a great night, great weekend. And I'll be back, of course, later today. Most likely. It's not always a guarantee, but most likely I probably will be. So. Take care, everybody. Thank you, Gareth. I will sleep well. And take care, all of you. Have a wonderful day. And good night. See you at the next stream. Bye, guys.